Hello. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I need to double check my microphone because it's not messed up, but it seems quieter for some reason. How curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh well, it'll be okay. We've got some gravity circuit to get to. I need to redeem myself as a gamer. Playing video games. Oh my gosh, there's so much happening here. Bro, are you gonna help me be a video gamer? Welcome back. Thanks, Colonel. Bro needs attention all of a sudden. I was just trying to give her attention. He's like, wait a minute, you left. Right when I was wanting to give you attention. Alright. Let's... Oh yeah, there's this... Hold the sprint button. Just a single jump. Punchies. Rebels. Wall jump. That's the burst. Don't know what either of those buttons do just yet. And there's the lower dash. Lower dash. Alright. I thought I changed my color. I did all these. Oh, did it just save when I came back from the mission? Oh no. So hold on, what do I have? Energy or speed basher. Damage when contact when running or sliding. Yeah, so I don't even have the... Oh no. I did so much. Yes, yes, yes. Let me see your store. Guess I do care to look at your wares. I bought that one. And anything else? I don't remember. Let's get a damaging sphere after short duration. Might be. I'm hoping to get more than 2 levels this stream. That would be nice. Yeah. How you doing, Mystery? Hope you having a good day. No, I don't want any of those. What else did I purchase? Period. Use repair cost. Need a regular tax. That one. Yep. Is there anything else? I don't think so. So we'll just do that for now, and then dodge slider. This was pile driver. This was the interrupt. And this was arc. Let's do that. Let's try that loadout. Alright. Now let's do this. Salutations, Kai. Early available missions. Okay. Let's just do some steelworks. We've noticed suspicious activity at the nearby hypermetal processing plant. It seems that the place has been overtaken by the virus army. Apparently, there will be a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake before 4? I mean, that does track with current dev trends, unfortunately, but that is a bit odd. What's worse, it seems like someone has planted some dangerous beam traps. This seems like something the Rebels Circuit Ray could do. If we don't do anything, the various equipment might overheat or even explode. So, go up there and stop Ray from blowing the place sky high. Otherwise, we would need some pretty tall ladders to reach it. Take on this mission? Yes. Prepare for transfer. Excuse me. Kingdom Hearts is one of those that I never really got into very much. I know it has Optic Circuit. I know it has a big fan base and following and everything. There's loads of nostalgia, especially for a lot of people with those games. Just not me. Oh. This is a fun level. I like the design of this one so far. Ow. Oh, lava hurts a lot. Yep. I saw that coming the moment I jumped. It was like that was horribly timed. Oh, but I have range now. I need to remember to use that. Even better if I used it when it was actually beneficial. When it actually damaged the enemy. Are you a big Kingdom Hearts fan, Mystery, at all? Or are you a fan at all in general? Of the series? Ow. Curious to see how people that are more attached to the fandom played Kingdom Hearts 1, Birth by Sleep, Chains of Memory, and Dream Dot Distance. So I played something, just some of them. No big deal. Casual fan. Take that over dropping into the acid blast. The lava though. Be curious to see what like the overall at-large community has to say about that. Oh gosh. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate that immensely. Ooh. Huh. It was such a good thing that I switched to the Electro Power skin and got range. Sure I've missed others of these already. Oh. Oh. And I've been trying to avoid these things as much as I can. So I'm just now getting into the mentality that that first beam isn't actually firing yet. And I have a bunch more time. Like that. It just gets more risque. Where am I going? Oh gosh. Costs so much, no matter what you're doing, to heal up. No matter where you're at, health-wise. Okay, alright, kids. That's not necessary. Whew. Oh, okay. What? How am I supposed to get in there? What do you mean? Whoa. Lost focus. Don't lose focus. Oh. Alright. Okay. No, get down. Thank you. Health. I'll take it. Ow. Ow. Stop it, that hurts. I completely have been forgetting about the fact that I got the invulnerable while dodging. That's rather foolish of me. Not invulnerable from that, though. Which makes sense, I get. I'm hitting jump! Game! I'm gonna die from this. This is sit. Silly! Chicanerous activities. I'm still warming up, you know, that's what it is. I'm just getting back into the rhythm of this game. I just haven't... What was that? Jeez. What is that? I get extra health? How do I get back now? Ah, okay, I see. That's why that's there. Makes sense now. We're learning. Learning this game that we've been playing for a bit already. We're getting there. I'm holding up. Gosh dang it, game. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yep. Oh, there's a thing right here. This game does have a bit of the issue of not being able to tell as well what is foreground and what is background. more prevalent in... Oh, okay. Thought we were turning. We were not. That's okay. Nope. Squeaky clean! That's me. I was, I think, funnily enough, just watching GDQ run Final Fantasy X. Bonkers. And one of the big things they had with that was... Yep, yep. Panicked there, panic. They had an ongoing bid war throughout the entire game of how you pronounce the main character's name, either Titus or Titus, and apparently one of the big arguments was that in one of the final, not the Final Fantasy, the Kingdom Hearts games, they pronounced it a certain way, and that's how some people got their pronunciation. And other people were just going off of what they... Of course it's gone already, because I already did this. Some people were just going off of what they remembered or called it during their childhood when they first played the game. I don't know how I would pronounce it. I don't have any history with it all. I think Titus? Just because it seems to make sense to me based on what I could see the spelling being. But again, I have no real... Does have a link, okay. I have no real horse in this race, as the expression goes. Please? No? Okay. Didn't want to be up there anyway, I guess. Guess I didn't need to. Where am I going here? Oh, gosh. Is this... Oh, I'm at the boss already? I accept. I was beginning to think you'd never show up. Ray, this is not about us. Innocent bots need our help. And why should I care? Us circuits should be commanding the weaklings, not fighting for them. What a failure of a circuit you are, Kai. I'm gonna have to derust your gears for you. You're going to what? Oh my. Ow, okay, fine, that's cool. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh! That was a sick move, though. So having a bit more range is important. Okay, I was trying to jump over, but no. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot it's this move. Oh, okay, he just keeps doing it too. All right. Okay, okay. Learning the fight, learning the fight. Doing okay. I'm holding the sprint. He just wasn't sprinting for some reason. Oh boy. Ah. Oh. All right. Which way are we going? This way? This way? Okay. Ow. Yep. Okay. That's all right. We got this. We got this. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm not feeling good about the abilities that I loaded up for my burst moves, but that's okay. My circuit in Mega Man, you have got to be moving around when I need you to move around, alright? Ow, okay. This one is a bad start for sure. Oh my gosh. I forget that it takes a second sometimes. Some of the inputs, I need to give them time. I don't know how to explain it correctly. It's just, there's sometimes... Ooh. Ow. Gosh dang it. All right. Ooh. Okay, now I have getting out of the way more understood, but where he lands and then jumps, that's what I need to work on now. That's the important thing. And also not just getting hit for no reason. You stop walking into me, you jerk. It's very rude. Here. 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 There we go. Okay. No! You had 2 health left! Oh! Wasn't ready for another one of those. Okay. He will do another one. More information gathered. We got this time. This time is the time. As long as I don't be dumb with letting him just jump right into me. Oop. Alright, let's go, let's go. Three. Tiny jump, because he's a jerk like that. Okay. Oh, there we go. GG's. Easy. Good. Very good. However, your fight isn't quite over yet. You better prepare yourself. GG's. Nice. Mission complete. This is Kai returning to base, and I'm green now. 100%. Oh. Damage taken and clear time. I'm gonna get points for those. I will. It's gonna happen. Good work up there. That should keep the furnaces from overheating. Could have used some of that extra heating to warm up my office. Oh well. Let me know when you're ready to tackle the next mission. I'm on it. Chief, Colonel, Boss Man, Savage. What do you do again? As you want to take a look at my challenge list. Ah, that's right. That's right. Okay. I don't think I got a new color because I think I have to find them out in the world. Oh yeah. They actually might have new dialogue now. Ah, you've been busy. Here you confronted the optics circuit. Ray always was a bit of a hard-headed type, valuing punctuality above all else. By his own admission, he wanted to lead the other circuits, but because of his short fuse, the others never gave him that chance. Even then, it was hard to argue with his results. All projects under his command were always on time. That was more than what could be said of the others. Think that's enough reminiscing about the past? Care to take a look at my wares? I do. Overload your systems for an extra air jump and speed, but take more damage. Fire a beam with heavy knockback. I think I want that one. That sounds good. Anything else catching my fancy? Is there anything else catching my fancy? Flying strike, all the uppercuts, grab and pile drive. Alright. And you? Welcome, welcome. Want to take a look at our stock? Yes, I do. Is there anything new in here? No. Okay. So. Energy dodge slider. Do I want dodge slider? Yeah, I want dodge slider. Current arc. Release balls of energy in an arc. Flying strike. Perform a flying punch and launch an enemy on impact. Grab and pile drive an enemy after a short dash. Huh. Interrupting beam, I think I want there. Catch, interrupt, flying strike. I don't have the uppercut one. think if I grab that... Let's do that. That will track better in my brain of holding up to do uppercuts. Holding right or left is pile drive. Then down is the interrupt dodge. Anything new down here? Who are you? Gosh, it went to cyberspace? I'm jealous. That place seems like a dream come true to a data nerd like me. After the first Virus Army conflict, when my mentor Hash disappeared, we lost all access to cyberspace, and with it, most of our data. That's why Alf here started using these books, as he calls them. They're fine, but without cyberspace, our historical records are out of reach. Once this is all over, can you maybe help me with getting to cyberspace, pretty please? Sure thing, champ. One day I'll figure out what that thing is for. Wait a minute. Is there a ball somewhere? Because that's gotta be a hoop. Right? Who are you? Were you here before? Ah, so good to get away from those beam traps optic circuit laid down. It was like the optic circuit was trying to make us run laps around the place. Nothing wrong with making sure your servos are in working order, but there's a limit to everything, yeah? Instead, we could all learn a bit from the wave circuits example. Although she was in charge of communications around here, she always had a playful, relaxed flair to her manners. That's the sort of attitude I like to get behind. Such a shame things had to be the way they are now. Archive Lounge. Train? Mission Medical. No one has a ball. Even if ball is life? Okay, we'll just keep going then. Keep on keeping on. Salutations, Kai. Here are the available missions. Thank you, Colonel. Who was the communications? Do this one. Large speakers have been installed all over the city by the Virus Army. They are emitting loud, deafening blasts, trapping civilians all over the downtown. And if that wasn't enough, a giant billboard depicting Medley has also appeared. Just as playful as ever, she's clearly toying with us, inviting us over. Normally, we would ignore such distractions, but civilians are at risk. So, go out there and put an end to her little stunt. When you see her, could you get her e-signature for me? I'm a big fan. Take this mission. Very well, prepare for transfer. Let's do it. Approaching target. Wave circuit. What's funny is I was just thinking about how this game puts me into the action really quick and easy, and then it had that really long loading sequence. Any news that you've seen that interests you? I haven't really been hearing much lately. There probably is a lot more than I can think of at the moment. But I really just haven't been, I guess, paying attention as much is more of the accurate. I don't know what news really is out there. That's been going on in the world of gaming. I'm trying to think now, because there's probably something that I've heard about recently, but I'm just not remembering for some reason. Probably because my memory is garbage. Open eye out. Wasn't paying attention over there. What kind of news is there lately? I'm trying to think about game releases. What? Anything that I might have... Okay, so I do take damage from that. Alright. Yep. Game news. I don't know why, but I feel like there was something that caught my attention recently, and it's just not coming to mind right now. Don't know what that news might have been. Well, too fast. Poof. Thought I was dead from that for sure. Oh, I looked away. I mean, I should probably do this before stream and like just pull up gaming news. Let's just see what comes up. Baldur's Gate, there's Resident Evil. Oh, Neo 3 has been looking pretty good. Actually got me kind of interested. I've been watching some sponsored stuff and some just gameplay of Neo 3. And it's been looking pretty interesting to me. I haven't played any of them. I have Neo 2 from something. Don't know what. I don't have Neo 1 at the moment. But one of the things that I didn't like as much with Neo, there were some of the systems that just felt weird to me. The way they were described to me, at least. I've never actually tried or played any of them, so I don't know how accurate it necessarily is. But like the key pulse management and how you have to like it's not really stamina. It's something like that though, with the key pulses. Now you need to recover energy and then be able to use different moves and attacks. I thought that was interesting, but not for me as engaging of a system. So that's one of the things that I bounced off of a bit myself in regards to that game. But then I saw that in 3 now you have a option to be like ninja mode, and it just makes it makes that key pulse and such behave fairly differently. I can't tell you how it was described to me, but how it was described to me was more interesting. And the fact that you have at least different options too. Thought that was kind of unique and cool. Basically, key pulses are used for two things: regaining stamina quickly and used on the yokai pools on the ground. Gotcha. Okay. There was no reason for me to jump there. Can I please? You can also use dodge to do the same thing with key pulse as a skill, I think. The, similar to, what's that other one? Oh, Sekiro. They're Souls-like-ish things that have somewhat similar mechanics and styles. Not the same, they're not Souls games, I understand that. But certain mechanics are similar and people tend to talk about them or appreciate them in the same breath and same capacity, or similar capacity at least. You need to jump, my guy. Come on now. And different options like that have been fairly intriguing to me late. Wow. I've been considering playing more of those or giving more of those shots. Okay. I was running. Okay. What's the trick here? The trick is that apparently I can't jump a lot. I need to get that one that gives me a double jump, I think. I think that's gotta happen. I'll sacrifice whatever else because it's clearly not working out for me to just have a single jump. Why? Now I'm getting tilted. I'm not even using the dodge invulnerability. But yeah, I might be heading into a Souls-like arc era. Maybe not Souls-like, but Souls-adjacent, kinda. What on earth is this? What kind of funhouse madness we got going on here? Ow. I saw it happening right in front of my face. And oh my gosh, I'm just playing real stupid for some reason right now all of a sudden. Yep. guys. I don't like these ones. Oh my gosh. It jumped backwards. I thought it was going to jump forwards because I was over there. Yeah, Neo 3's looking pretty cool, and it seems like it's doing pretty well release-wise, from what I'm seeing of it at least. What was that? Go away. Don't want to fight you. I don't want to deal with you. Just leave me alone. There we go. Oh, this is awful. Oh my gosh. Barely even looking at the screen. I don't even know what's happening, where I am, who I'm talking to, why I'm here. I also keep forgetting that there's some attacks that you can deflect. I'm just a silly, goofy goober. Like that. I don't care. Yeah, you guys can... What? Why make a wall of that? That's so disrespectful. Oh, okay, yep, uh-huh. That was on me. I should have known better. Should have known better again. Ooh. Ooba stank. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me go over the thing, please. And it's right on top of it. It's fine. I didn't need to be here anyway. You can go goodbye, time. And so can you, because I don't want you around here. I think you're stinky and rude and hurtful. Okay. There's always one of you. No! That was gonna be the last transition. It's okay, this last section isn't as bad. It still sucks, but... go. Up we go. Okay, we're doing all right. Everything. Oh, yes. Don't get that one, but I can get the other side. Why are you there? That's so rude and hurtful, and I don't like any of it. See, that wasn't that bad getting back here. You're fine. Everything is fine here. Look at all that. See, I just needed to get there, and then we were back at the boss. Okay. This one's fun. What's this? Did my performance lure in a fan? Oh, how exciting. Would you like to get my e-signature, handsome? Wish it were that simple, Medley. Those speakers of yours need to go. Huh, always a killjoy, aren't you? Always acting so high and mighty without a spark of joy in you. You really need to let go and have fun sometimes, you know? So, how about a dance? Let's do it, Medley. Okay. 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 Yeah. I figured that was about to just end, so I was just kind of using some of my skills. Okay, do I want to be closer to the wall, maybe? So I can dodge away from some of these kinds of attacks more easily. Need to notice that one faster. That one I'm just apparently not going to be good at. Yep. Okay. How do I deal with that move? I wonder, yes I do. What's in a Wonderball? Who knows what surprises a Wonderball can hide? Yummy Nestle chocolate with candy chips inside. Oh, I wonder who I do. What's in a Wonderball? Man, if I didn't get this electric thing, there would be a bunch of this. Hey. This is a completely different game, having the ability to have at least some range. Oh, yep, uh-huh. I don't have energy. I thought I had some. Ah. Not so right. Was close. Alright, so this first phase isn't too bad. I've got this part down. Again, primarily thanks in part to my ranged capabilities. Oh. Still haven't figured out how to deal with this yet. I think I just kind of figured out how to deal with that. Okay. Oh, yep, alright. Okay. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. If I had that shot, that would have been probably game. That probably would have been game. Boogars. It's okay. I think I'm starting to get this. Oh. I say him and immediately get hit by the most basic telegraphed attack that she has. Damn. Man, I am just not doing it today. Not today, this fight. Ooh. Ah, dang it. Need to be up a little bit higher there to get that second wave of speakers spawning out of the way more. So I could get over the equalizer wave. Ah, dang it. More focused on positioning myself than dodging the attack. Don't make me go backwards and screw up my timing and everything. That's rude. It's the same thing, just flipped, and it just breaks my brain trying to figure it out. Trying to actually perform the same moves, the same attacks, the same dodges. Speaking of dodges, I have my crouch dodge that I need to remember exists. Ah, landed right on it. You jerk. Stop looking for the wrong moment. Oh, dang it. Come on. Oh, no. I was committed to just trying to switch sides. Wasn't paying attention to the attacks. I'm a fool. What a fool. I really like pixel art. I think it's the people that do it well. Like, I'm going to say this game. There's plenty of other options, of course, but this is the one that is currently fresh in my brain and mind. Now, you not do that? That'd be really cool. Okay, this one's just a wash. Yeah. The pixel art, I've tried doing some pixel art before. And maybe I should give it another shot now, but being able, like on the speakers, the tweeter of the speaker, being able to display the depth that they have in that, and like the shadows and everything, it's really well done. And there's shading and everything too. They did a very good job, I think, with it. And it's a very difficult skill, I think, to be able to master or even perform. And I really like the way that this game did it, in addition to plenty of other examples, but like I said, pixel art is a big hit or miss motif. This time it's a miss for you? This one? You don't like the pixel art in this one as much? I definitely can see it being a... I know it's pretty divisive in general. Oh, most of the time it's a miss for me. Gotcha. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Most of the time. That's fair. There's definitely... No worries, no worries. I misread the missed space there. So that is on me a bit. Hope you're doing alright, aside from just being tired, Coffee. Pixel art definitely, for a while, there was a time where I was just stuck in the mindset of pixel art being old and therefore like dated and not very good as much. I have since come around, and it does not immediately equate to it being old or outdated or bad or anything like that. It's just a very, very particular style. Man, that always a bad position. I didn't like that at all. You can not do that, please. That would be cool. But when pixel art is done pretty well, they can do some really awesome images and be able to tell a very, oh boy, intricate story and make some very beautiful scenes and such with very little... Oh, I used the wrong skill. Popping in and out of consciousness as we speak. Get some rest, man. That's importante. Masculine music incoming, alright. After this next go, we'll chill out with some masculine music. I'm trying to think of a game that is a very... Well, I guess it shouldn't be that difficult. I was trying to think of a game that had very good pixel art that had a bunch of different styles and displays and everything. And then I was like, oh yeah, CrossCode is a video game. I remember now. Where you going, champ? Uh-huh. Ah. It just ate my energy too? Oh my gosh, yeah, that was... I think the only pixel art game I liked was... Toluna Nights, okay. Let's see that. What we got? Let's see what we got. Coffee Overlord. Oh. Oh, I could have... That is so rude. Why would you... Hold on, we'll start this back over. What other games have some good pixel art? Well, obviously, a bunch of the Ys games, the earlier Ys games that use more pixel art, I think those are pretty phenomenal as well. I think Origins more than most of the others, but that just happens to be because that is one of my favorite games of all time. Ow. This is a very interesting soundtrack to go with the fight. I'm not saying it's a bad song in any capacity, it's just an interesting juxtaposition to the fight, for sure. But somehow, because we're in, like, the kind of Pop Idols boss anyway, it does kind of fit eerily well. Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh. Comes to Metroidvania, I much prefer a hand-drawn feel. That's one of the that made me think of putting the music back on. Buster's Under Lilies or Tales of Iron. Oh, those are both really very different, but very good styles. Those are good pulls for sure. I do like Under Lilies a lot. That was a very beautiful game. Much more overall, just in general, than I expected from that game at all. Not that I was expecting it to be bad or anything, but just... It's a very pleasant surprise of a game. I don't know how I would be doing this fight if I didn't have these ranged strikes. The Metroidvania coming out. That was the worst time to try and read messages. I thought I had energy. What happened? Play the sequel? Not yet. It is currently on sale, and I am probably going to be picking it up this week. Metroidvania coming out about being inside a book world? What is this? I know not this game. What? What do we got here? Chronoscript. Oh, no, yeah. I remember this one from, it was, I think in a Nintendo Direct that I first saw this. Let's go over here. And now I'm passing out now? All right. Have a good one, Coffee. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. This is the one where you... Yeah, okay, yep. I do remember this one. Is it gonna... Okay. Interesting. I wonder why sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't. It's very weird. But yeah, this one looked really cool. It's just a really cool concept, I think, of... being an ink-based character and going through books, and the style of it works very well with all of what's going on and everything too. Oh, that's how the map is laid out? That makes sense, but it's so good. The pages move. That looks so cool. Yeah, it's still just 2026, unfortunately. But that is one that looks pretty good. I definitely am going to be looking forward to playing that one when it does make its appearance. But another thing that also the Chronoscript does fit with the kind of idea, the motif, the concept that I was going to introduce and talk about was that there aren't very many 3D Metroidvanias. They're primarily 2D. Jam the Mio Memories Orbit got overlooked a bit. I keep on hearing great things about it. I'm still very excited about it. It looks every screenshot. Anytime I've tried to avoid watching people play it because I really want to play it myself. But everything that I've seen about it just looks so good. I cannot wait to give that one a shot myself. You know? Okay, yep, gosh, got stuck in there. Memories and oh my gosh. Now you got me thinking about that game because it looks so good. I haven't really seen much of the actual gameplay, but just the screenshots and stills and little bits that I've seen of the actual gameplay. I really like the style of it. Down with your dang speakers. But yeah, 3D Metroidvanias. I guess like there are a lot of games that would be like they could technically be classified as Metroidvania games. Like a bunch of the Darksiders games, actually. I think especially one was very 1 and 3, just off the top of my head. Were very Metroidvania style. Oh, come on. No! I knew I was one hit away from it. That's so sad. I was so close. It's just very curious to me. It's very interesting how 3D games don't tend to have the Metroidvania tag as much, even if they are very much a Metroidvania type game. Or at the very least, they don't get categorized the same way. And I'm just a bit curious about why that might be, or what some of the causes might be, or why Metroidvanias lend themselves to a 2D platformer style a lot more. Obviously the platformer style, because that is how you are kind of exploring the world. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Stay focused. We're close. Don't choke. Oh, GG. There we go. Huh. Did you like my performance? Left you speechless, huh? How very flattering. I hope it was a worthy distraction. Mission complete. Very nice. This is Kai, returning to base. Yeah, I know. Broken? I never noticed that before. The name that it gave me for that. sprite there was 3D. Mm. Colonel, sir? Is something wrong? I knew it was the Colonel. Oh, it's nothing. Just some old servos acting up, I think. All right. If you say so, sir. Uh-huh. Good work out there. The speakers throughout the city have been gone quiet. Those tunes were pretty catchy, but it had to be done. Let me know when you're ready to tackle the next mission. I will let you know. But it'll be after break time. Time to get up, stretch, use the bathroom, do whatever it is you gotta do, and we will be back here in just a moment. See you soon. That and I just learned something rather concerning, I suppose. Halfway there. I don't get anything for these, do I? Okay. Well, the virus army is still up and about. I guess I don't have much to do other than wait here and paint. If nothing else, it helps me forget the dangers lurking out there. Never mind that. You for a new coat of paint? Nope. So the thing that I learned is that HBO is going to be working on a Baldur's Gate 3 show to continue the story from Larian's recent masterpiece game. And the showrunner is going to be the same dude that did the Last of Us show. Which I have concerns about. You have been busy. I heard you confronted the Wave Circuit. Medley always was the playful type, fooling around on the job. Her primary duty was to handle communications, but she just couldn't help herself from putting on a show every so often. This often led to work getting done slower, as you might expect. Not that anyone minded. Her cheery spirit is hard to stay mad at. Cheer up. No need to be so glum, she would always say. Oh, I think that's enough reminiscing about the past. Can I take a look at my wares? People are worried that it will skip certain character stuff. I see it not being the best. I am also seeing it as not being the best. That is my expectation. I thought Season 1 of Last of Us, completely blanked on that for a bit. I thought Season 1 was okay. I enjoyed it. It was a departure from the game, but it wasn't necessarily a bad departure from the game. They changed a bunch of stuff. They were trying different things. I was okay with it. It wasn't amazing, but it was good. I enjoyed watching Season 1. Season 2, in my opinion, was pretty awful. I really, really, really did not like what they did with Season 2. There were so many questions that were just, why did you change this? Why is this happening? What was the point of that shot? Very awkward character interactions, very awkward lines. I didn't think that Bella Ramsey was going to be a good Ellie, not because they're a bad actor, but just because it just didn't seem to fit for me as the character from what I've seen them do previously. I didn't see it matching with Ellie's character very well. And that got a whole lot worse in Season 2, I think. And there might have been a decent amount on the writing or something, but in general, it was just not great all around. But I think Ellie's character was way too different and not good compared to the writing for Ellie in the games, especially in the second game, which is what Season 2 was starting to depict. It was just, it didn't do a very good job. Yes, I'm going to be a dad was just, it was a bad line. It was just a bad line. The delivery was bad. The acting was bad. The line itself is bad. The direction was bad for that scene. It was just bad. On all fronts, it was not very good. And so the showrunner for that, who was all excited about how well he did on the changes for Season 2 from Game 2, he's going to be doing Baldur's Gate. And apparently Larian put out a thing being like, hey, we're not involved in the show. That's not us. So enjoy the show if you want to, but we're not a part of it. I don't know I didn't see if that was a decision they consciously made or if that is being forced upon them from HBO or something to divorce the developers and the writers of the initial story that everyone loves and take them away from that project to make a TV show after a pretty harsh flop of a second season. Steerable spin kick hits nearby enemies without launching. Lay on the ground below and create damaging geysers. Oh, could be good. Finish reading the 4th volume of Roll Over and Die. Hard to believe it took 5 to 6 years for the next volume to be released. Can't imagine being a fan back then and maybe thinking, oh my gosh, there are so many things that I am glad that I am coming to now, where I either get to avoid the fact that the writer has just decided to drop the content for some reason, like George R. R. Martin, right? Song of Ice and Fire. Game of Thrones original writer, right? How he basically hasn't been writing anything for a while now. And so I'm glad that I never picked up that series, the book series at least, in that regard. Why does that not sound right? That's just one example that came to mind too. But there's so many things where it's like, oh yeah, you didn't have to wait the entire however many years for the next season to come out or the next book to come out or whatever. I am experiencing that with other things, but like, oh, another great example would be Okami. I never played it until last year, and now we're getting a sequel soon, and so I'm not just twiddling my thumbs waiting around for over decades for that to come around. But yeah, there also is some FOMO, not really FOMO, like, I guess, like, I feel like I'm losing out on some of the same reaction because it doesn't have that same nostalgia hit. Like, I don't have that history with it, or as much history with it. Not that I think that's necessary, but I think in some cases it would be nice to have that extra layer of enjoyment for a series or something. Sadly happens. I remember a series called Black Bullet, having 4 volumes of the light novel in Japanese, and nothing ever since, and it ended on a very bleak point from what I heard. Had a single anime season, and so it's sad seeing a lot of series being forgotten. Yeah. It's like we keep on talking about with games every once in a while now too, where it's like, oh, I need to have that many, let's get that many friends to get it, I guess. 7 volumes and then getting canceled. Yeah, it's what I was about to say before I got lost reading. It's becoming a bit more of a saturated market, unfortunately. There's so much more content available for people to be consuming, and then as part of that, certain things that you might love because you're the target fan base for it and you want it to succeed and do well, but there's not enough of other fans along for the ride, so then it just doesn't pan out. And so you end up dropping off of that series because there's not enough budget for the devs to actually continue working on whatever project that is. And it's really unfortunate. But it's also becoming, for better or worse, easier and easier for smaller groups of people to be working on larger projects or more ambitious projects that they wouldn't have been able to previously. So, like things like animations or video games or books. There was a video that I was just watching not too long ago about this woman who, I don't remember the name of the book now, but she wrote a book and was trying for years to get it published and was going to all these different publishers and showing them, hey, this is how well it's been performing with just the people that I've been able to reach out to and have them pick it up. And none of them picked it up. So then after, I don't remember how many years, she just self-published it. She just put it out there herself and took the risk on it, and now she's an international bestseller for that book. I wish I could remember the name, but it's not going to come to me, I'm sure. But just an interesting approach of like, hey, a lot of these larger organizations, especially publishers on any sort of front, games, books, movies or TV shows, actually heard that the author quit writing and opened a restaurant. Not the one that I'm talking about, at least. Oh, for that one, gotcha. It's rumored that the anime did not do well in Japan. Yeah, for that, the novel, the Black Bullet writer. And hopefully they're enjoying the working in the restaurant. And that's also like the different areas where markets are so vastly different in so many ways. Like, the anime didn't do very well in Japan, so then it probably got canceled because it was a Japanese produced show. And probably because the light novel in Japanese, yeah. So it was a Japanese centered thing, and so it not performing well in Japan means that it's not going to get picked up or continued, even if it is incredibly popular in the States or a different Western market. But then there's other times where I've heard about things, like this one, he's a singer. He started off in Texas trying to make just a living for himself, singing his music, and for some reason it got picked up in England, and people love it in England, and it just got really big over there. So then he moved to England because he's like, all right, these are the people, this is my fan base, I'm going to go here and perform for these people. If it's not picking up here in the States where I'm from, I'll go to a different market where it's starting to perform better. It's just interesting to see the different approaches that people have to take and do take. It's equal parts sad and a bit demoralizing, and like takes you back a bit, takes me back a bit at least, seeing like, oh, it's difficult, it is a massive struggle, you have to work and fight really hard in order to, if you have that passion, you have that interest, you want to get out into that market and make your product, make your passion project realized out in the world. You have to keep fighting for it and keep on working, and it's probably never going to be done for you to, especially in today's society, of having to put that out there and keep working towards it and marketing it and making shorts and Instagram posts and whatever else you have to put out there constantly in order to get it into the faces and hands of other people. But then similarly, in the exact same time for me, it has that negative mentality associated with it, but then also seeing people succeed and being able to create their dreams and have it happen, have it actualized, realized, and attainable is also so inspiring of like, hey, it is possible. I can do that, and I don't need some angel investor or some large publisher or some big name attached to it. I can do that myself. It is possible. It's a very interesting line of being divided of negative and positive, fighting each other constantly in my brain of motivation and demotivation. The author is happy with the new job. Looked around, and indeed, the anime didn't do well for the animation company and sales for the work. Big shame, but life goes on, yeah. I just was looking this morning at, I learned about a Metabots game. I'm sure that most people will not recognize Metabots when I say that. But it was an anime that got put out here in the West on 4Kids TV. And it was just about, there we go. And then Metabots. You have your Metabot, which was like your Meta Fighter, was the kid that had the Metabot. And you would have different parts. So you'd have like the right arm, left arm, the head and torso, and the legs. And those would be like your different components for your fighter. And similar to like in Pokemon, whenever you would fight each other, you would lose some money if you lost. But in Metabots, you would lose a part also. So you would give one of your parts on your Metabot to your opponent who just beat you. And so you could swap out for different strategies and different things that you wanted to try, or different ways to fight. But this came out like 2000s-ish with like 4Kids, and I don't think it did crazy good numbers here in the West. I guess it didn't. It had to have not done very well in the West because it fell off hard here. But it is still going in Japan. In fact, this one, there's like this game called Metabots S. Yeah, this is... I don't have any devices, but it's also just not available in the States. Like, I can't get it here. It's just a mobile app where you can play fighters against each other. Oh, whoops. Go back, don't destroy it. But this is still ongoing, and they regularly do collaborations with like Evangelion. They have Digimon. They have Shaman King. I think they did a Monster Hunter thing. Zoids. Mega Man. They just keep going. And it's really cool. And I'm glad that it's still going and still a popular enough thing. What's happening? Which is unfortunate that it's not been picked up here or been able to be a thing that people want to see more of here. Some of the fans of the work are sad that a new film didn't get released and still praise to this day Hot Wheels Acceleracers. That one I do remember. There's so many ones. Acceleracers was something I loved when I was a kid. Looking at it as an adult, it's still great. That's always a really interesting thing too, where it doesn't... some of the things you go back and watch, and it's like, oh wow, that didn't age well for any number of reasons. Like, the animation isn't good. Like, watching some of the original season of One Piece that exists, there are so many shots where it's just like panning across Luffy's face for like 10 seconds of the episode, and it's like, why are we still on the shot? Why do we have to stare at his face while he's just grimacing? And then we go back to his opponent in his fight, and we're just staring at him grimacing, and then we go back and forth for like a minute, for 10 seconds each, just staring at their faces. Man, and then as a perfect example, that's one that is still going, and if you go back and try and watch some of the early stuff, it's difficult. Fans of the series even recommend going through like filler skipping websites that allow you to watch without needing to drudge through as much of that kind of animation. Animation for the series still holds up to this day, I'd say, besides the use of some weird... Oh yeah, from what I remember of Acceleracers, it looked really cool. And some of the weird CGI was more of just like the early adaptation of CGI. And it is difficult to look at what we have available now and go back and look at that. It's just a very, very interesting thing. Attacking and overkilling enemies. Which one do I want to get rid of? I haven't done very much with the dodge slider either. I can do that. Soundtrack's a banger? I believe it. I don't remember the soundtrack as much, but from what I do remember of just the show in general, it looked really cool, and they had some really awesome scenes and different things going on with it. I remember liking it quite a bit. Let's go to the mountains. It appears that coolant pipelines from the mountains have been cut off. Normally I would send some technicians to repair them, but the rebel circuit blade has been spotted flying over the area. He and his terrifying cool powers make it hard to approach the pipes directly. Luckily for us, there is an alternative path through the mountains. However, it's swarming with virus army troops. So, go out there and help us clear the path to restoring those lines. While you're at it, could you grab some ice along the way? My servos could use some cooling. I hope they have some sort of pun or note in here, some sort of line about ice skating uphill. I like your design. Cooler circuit blade. Wow, right at the start, huh? Oh, I need to rescue everyone on this level. We are not leaving this level until every pupper is safe. Every good boy needs to be rescued. Needs to be done for the good. Soundtrack for this game is really nice. Yeah, I like it. I think they did a pretty good job with it. Does a very good job fitting the style, and they change it up enough with each area, each boss fight that you're up against, everything. They just did a really good job with it, I think. I agree with what it is you're saying. I am so glad I found this paint job early on so that I can do ranged attacks. In the games you've played on stream, which soundtrack would you want on vinyl? Songs crosscode. I'd like to have the complete Ys works, like all of Ys games. Okami, Hi-Fi Rush. What was that? Are they bombs? You're safeguarded. Okay. I think Okami or Hi-Fi Rush would be top of the list of which ones I would like most. Partially due to the fact that not all Ys games are available, or exist even. But I really like the soundtracks for those. And the games, oh yeah, $450. That is a steal for different prices that I have seen for the Okami soundtrack. I have seen them go up to $1,000 USD. Okay. I forget sometimes that I have a grappling hook in this. It's on eBay right now. It is so unfortunate that saving for a new computer is taking too much precedent. It is important. I need to do it. I need to control and contain myself on so many things that I would very much like to pick up. Oh. Okay. Yep. It really is. Like, clearly I am able to do things with my current PC. And I'm actually very pleased that I have been able to do a bit more than I thought I would be able to. For example, if you paid attention during the starting soon screen, as well as if you noticed the new logo, things like that, I didn't think that I would be able to create anything like that, or animate anything, or render out any sort of models that I've wanted to work on. And realistically, I haven't been able to in a few places. There's some things that I've been trying to work on, or have tried to work on, and they just haven't. My computer hasn't been able to run it, but like, I'm able to play games. I'm able to stream and play games. It's doing a lot, and a lot more than I still expect it to do, even. But you very much are very correct with it being about my sanity, because I cannot tell you how many times I've been trying to do something and my controller just disconnecting, like we've seen plenty of times on stream, or a number of other things going wrong. It's just like, oh yeah, no, we didn't feel like letting you do that today, for no reason. And so it will be a massive, incredible weight off my shoulders to be able to just play games or work on projects or stream or whatever. I have a double jump. Use your double jump, you dingus. Yeah, but just being able to do more things like that without the constant stress or worry or headache of extra steps that I might need to go through with my current computer will be nice. Very, very, very nice to be able to stop worrying about that finally. So very much. And... okay, sure, uh-huh. And I feel like it's getting really close, to finally being a reality. Oh. How? Yeah. Ow. That makes sense. Wow. They knew exactly what they were doing with that positioning right there. That's so rude. An eye out for any more of those secret paths. Punchy, punchy. You damn the punchy, punchy. Jump and then forward. I don't know what you're referring to with that, but the Kappa makes me think. You... Oh, that was close. Last place I died at. There's too many last places that I've died at. What am I supposed to do here? Can I grapple onto spikes? No. Oh, you suck game. Never going to play Hollow Knight and Silksong as required, yeah. I know that that is specifically a thing in Hollow Knight and Silksong, I suppose, because of how upset people were about the diagonal Pogo attack. That they changed it to... I am an idiot. In Silksong. And people were very upset about that. Really hated that it was diagonal instead of a vertical just hit. Third time's a charm. Who knows how many times is going to be the charm here. Really don't think that I should have gotten hit there by that guy, but alright. I'll get it. I'm sure. I am feeling much more confident and much better about how I am doing in this game overall today versus last time. Just overall, in general. Imagine if the stage kills you more than the boss. I just go in and one-shot the boss for this level somehow. I can absolutely see that happening. Alright. Come on! Sectional... What? You gotta give us something to work with here, but just viewers? Come on, Sectional. Be a better bot. You can do better than this. Fake bot. Get out of here with this garbage nonsense that you're trying to peddle on us. There are some times where I just go up higher. Oh, a full heal and a whole bunch of extra health, I will take that. That is a pretty good deal. I am okay taking a few attempts in order to get that reward. Don't you freeze me and make me fall down. Do not do it. I will never forgive you, game. Whew. Oh, jeez. All right. Oh, I see it. I see it, but you need to let me up there, game. Let's go. There we go. All right. What do we have here? Okay, good. Good. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. I'm a professional, and I wanted to get more health to figure out what was on the other side, and that's why I did that. Spikes are my best friend. Oh my gosh. I don't know why anyone wouldn't love spikes. They are the best. They are so good, just as much as everyone loves an ice level in any video game ever. They are all so good and fair and fun. Good and fair and fun game and fun, and we like them. I don't know why I keep doing the same thing in the same spot. Yes, yes, you can do a directional down kick. That's what I was trying to do. I'm just bad at video games. And there's like just enough So whenever I do the ground pound thing, there's just enough of a lift up that, especially in that area with the fans, does not end in a good time for me. As someone trying not to die. And it's just for this chest, which is not going to be worth it. But we did it. We one-shot it that time. And now I'm just speedrunning because I knew that was happening. I knew that was going to happen the second I stopped. And I could have just kept going. I could have. But I felt compelled to see it through to the end. This would be an interesting game to see a speedrun of, I think. Because there is some pretty solid movement available. Okay. I'm sure Mega Man runners would have a pretty solid time with this. It's got enough of the like Mega Man identity to it that Mega Man Studios are impressive with those wall clips. There's so much that they do in all the different categories with Mega Man games. It's intense. Yeah, uh-huh. They have so many different categories and different tech and movement. Why are you up there? That makes me think that there's something up there on that side to the left, but I don't see anything. Okay. Huh? Can't push it. Is that what's from that other section, maybe? No! You suck. I knew it was going to happen. I just never thought it was going to happen to me! Woo-hoo-hoo. I apologize for yelling there. Oh no, not this jerk. Oh, I did not realize how close I was to not making it here. Woof. Let's go, Blade. Pretty cool design, gotta say. Why, if it isn't the Gravity Circuit himself barging in, what do I owe this honor? The pipes, Blade. We can't let the city's reactors overheat. Huh. What if I don't let you touch them? Think you already know the answer to that one. Huh. It's awfully cold of you. You've changed. But if that's how you want to treat your former comrade, I'll return the favor in kind. Perhaps permafrost suits you better anyway. Let's go, Blade. Okay. Alright, Lakitu, calm down. What? What am I supposed to do with that? I definitely had a rough bit with that, where I just went into frenzy mode. I went into berserker mode and just tanked a bunch of hits and just... I disagree. What is up with you? Get out of here. I was overconfident because I did so well in the first go. If these count as doing environmental damage too, instead of just regular hits, and so that's why I'm taking more damage from them, that's chicanerous. Oh. Nice. Okay. Double jump coming in clutch. And he just dashes right through me. Okay. That's alright though. Got into phase 2. Final boss will really test you in endurance and skill. For this game, come on. Yes? Oh, well, that's not what I want to hear. I was already literally just thinking that this game isn't going to be finished today, and it's going to be another stream of this still. The last boss being a test of endurance and skill. Doesn't... Woohoo! Nah, kinda got him. Come on now. No, his last health bar was cracked. I almost had it. Oh, that's so upsetting. I just need like a single damage take increase. If there's a damage output increase. Stop focusing on getting the fairies. I was way too focused on the fairies. That's okay. I'm learning. I'm getting it. We're making progress. Kai, you need to be dashing, Kai. Come on now. Kai. Why? Uh-huh. Just ran off the edge there. Okay. This is expected. I will get very, very close and then do horribly for a few attempts, and then I will get back into it. It's how I know that I always operate on bosses. It happens in Dark Souls, it happens in anything, really. Yep, that was close. Oh! No, thank you. I didn't order any. Oh! Okay. Boom! GG's. There we go. Should have known better than to not trust you. What are you saying? Don't stress your servos over it. You'll find out soon enough. Whew. Boss would be easier than the stage itself. It sure was. Definitely shouldn't have been, but it was. Whew. This is Kai, returning to base. Clear time? Ah. Broken. Oh, one of them's a bumper. Oh, I missed one? That's so frustrating. Oh. Good work out there. That should restore our coolant supply. Too bad you didn't bring any ice with you, but I'll manage. Let me know when you're ready to tackle the next mission. Next mission will be after another break time. Because I feel my back locking up a little bit, so I need to get up and move around. and I need to get some more water. Get up, stretch. You get some more water. Go to the bathroom. Do whatever it is you got to do. And we will be back after I learn how to type. See you soon. back. And yes, Mystery, TM, I'm working on trademarking my brakes. Patent pending. I should probably put focus on the game if I'm trying to control things in the game, huh? Might help out some. I don't know why I come into this room every time. There's nothing going on in here. Try, yeah. Perhaps prepared for an occasion like this. Why couldn't that have just been in here? Excuse me. You probably have nothing for me. Paints, dangers, yeah. Oh, I got something new. Calming blue look that enables sliding while in the air. That's interesting. I do like that cool blue, but I definitely have been getting a whole ton of use out of the ranged attacks. Heard you confronted the cooler circuit. Blade always was a bit of a vindictive type, holding on to petty grudges. He'd make enemies with just about everyone, even when he was in the wrong. As such, he'd often spend his time up in the skies by himself. Of course, this made it a bit hard to get hold of him. However, when he was truly needed, he always came around, even if he tended to show up at the very last minute. Reminiscing about the past. See the wares. Some napkins on my what's that thing called? Coaster. Stop surrounding targets for a short duration. Summon a falling platform, enabling an additional jump? There's some really cool moves in here. You don't have anything new, do you? No. Clean the walls without sliding down. Fall speed. Dash up to speed of regular attacks. That might be good. Let's try that out. I don't know exactly what I'm going to switch out for it, but environmental hazards, fatal damage when health is higher than 1, stand hits without knockback, hazard damage, incoming non-hazard damage. Regular attacks let you winds carry your fists, attack power and knockback. Reduce repair costs. Burst energy you gain. The break TM was good TM. Thank you very much, Mystery. Okay, any mods out there, I presume? For each bar you save, we'll award you a rescue token. You can use those tokens to research various chips and boost your performance. Boost your chips, if you will. The tokens, don't ask me, it's Nurse's idea. Something about giving you an incentive to be more of a hero, she claimed. And break the tube? Yeah. I did damage to the oh, I wasn't trying to do that. Knock that off already, just leave it be, alright? I didn't think that that was going to damage the tube. I want to save that. I don't know exactly what it's going to do, but for some reason, I feel like I want to save it. I have to pay for the damages. Nice. Woof. Woof woof. Hi, Yuki. You're my best friend. You and me against the world, Yuki. Anything else down here? No. So we'll just carry on. Salutations, Kai. Here are the available missions. Where to next? Nearby mines have been taken over by the virus army. They seem mostly passive, but our tremor sensors are also going off. After the PC purchase, Okami Vinyl save-up scheme. After the new PC purchase, it's going to be a 3D printer. That is going to be my next big purchase that I'll be saving up for. That's the goal after new PC. So I've wanted one for a very long time now. And we're going to get that. So you use the printer for all sorts of things. One of the things that I want to make is deck boxes for my various decks so that I can make more decks and hold them. Also some like stands or things so I can organize my decks better, organizing my cards better, and like right now I actively have piles of Magic cards on my desk right now. Having some little slots that I can organize them better so they're not just strewn across my desk would be nice. I want to make some like hooks or stands so that I can put other things up behind me, like a stand for vinyls so I can show off some of them in the background here or just in the back of my camera. Different figures or different statues and things that I want to print, so like other figures like the ones that I have, and do more things with that, and then painting them. Custom figures, exactly. I very much want to do some cool stuff with that. I know there's plenty of things like East characters, Okami characters, various things for work that I want to like decorate my desk with there, or help organize stuff in my desk. Things just around my place to help keep doors open or prevent them from slamming shut, or organizing tea on my counter would be great. Printing, one of the things that I also really want to do, honestly, is print things for other people that they might be interested in having. I legitimately just would like to be able to help my friends in like getting some small little things like, oh, this fix for a stand for your speakers, or a holder for your glasses, for my glasses. Would you also need materials for the printer as well? Yes. The materials are pretty cheap for weight and like the amount that you'll use for a single print. The one that I'm looking at the moment also comes with some different like starter packages to get you up and running. Miniatures is another thing that I would like to print out. I would like to make the D&D miniatures, or just kind of some diorama like miniatures, and just paint them in different poses and pose them differently and set them up on different stands or whatever else, making little displays, basically like custom figures, that same vibe, but instead of that, doing like you would have Warhammer minis and make a 3D scene out of them. There's loads of people on YouTube that do some really awesome like kit bashing, they call it. They'll just take different parts from different kits and from different minis and put them together and reform them in different ways, and then make a whole scene and diorama out of it. It's really cool. How much is the 3D printer I want? If I remember right, it was around 400 USD, and that was with like the package that came with, I forget, at least two full spools of filament for printing, as well as a couple different replacement printer, like the printing bed. It comes with a little, the word is escaping me a bunch right now, but it just has this layer, like a cover, that you print directly onto, but then you can take it off and then bend it around. It's slightly flexible, so it's easier to take off and clean and get your prints off of and prepare it for your next print, and then it has multiple, so you can take one off, put a new one on, start a new print, and then go remove the one from the first printing bed cap, cover, whatever, and then clean it, and then have it ready for the next time that you want to print something. So it has a couple extra of those. It had a couple replacement extruding heads. So in case something happens with the main one, you have an extra one that you can do have a backup for it. It has the capacity to print with multiple colors. I don't think with their like starter filament they give you multiple colors. I could be wrong on that. I don't remember that exactly, but it has a bunch of very nice features in there like it. I don't remember, oh my gosh, off the top of my head, let me see if I saved it over here. I didn't. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Forget where I saved it. I thought it might have been in that file. Sounds complicated. It's not too complicated. I mean, so like maintenance is involved. You do need to make sure that you take care of it. Oh, another great feature about this one is that it's entirely enclosed, which is good for a number of reasons, because it does get incredibly hot in there. Like it's a PLA, I forget what that stands for, but basically plastic filaments is what is used to print with these kinds of printers. And so it's a rigid plastic basically that goes into the extruder, and the extruder superheats it to, like, depending on the printer, it can go up to like 500 Fahrenheit or something like that. That sounds a bit much, but at least 300. And then it also heats up the printing bed. So it does this so that it'll kind of melt down the filament and then be able to be formed into the shape that you are trying to print it at. And then the bed is heated in order to make sure that it can adhere properly and stay static as the extruder is trying to move around and add mass to this object. That being said, so the enclosed compartment, being able to completely close it off from the outside, makes it so that the interior stays more uniformly warm, and so you have a lot more control over what is happening in that environment, and you won't get extra like cat hair or a cat going into the area, the printing chamber that it has. And so being able to close off prevents any sort of foreign materials or whatever getting into the printing area or getting into the print, as well as preventing a cat that likes to jump on and climb on things from getting into the printing area as well. Because I know that she will probably, Sprout, the menace that she is, will be all over that thing, especially because it will be getting very warm. Which is another thing, like printing things that I could, like printing a platform over my keyboard, for example, so that there's a little shelf that she could lay on and get out of my way. All those cat hairs burning in the printing hellscape. They probably wouldn't burn, because like that whole chamber, the printing area itself doesn't get to 500 degrees or even like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. But it does get very warm in there, and then while the print itself is curing and cooling off, if a cat hair or something else gets into there and just sticks to the print, then you have a cat hair built into your print. Or it can severely mess up because how PLA printers are kind of designed to work is that they adhere to the previous layer of the print that happens. So it'll just like move around and add filament until it moves up to the next layer. So if there's some sort of foreign object like a cat hair, it messes up how it adheres to the previous layer. So it can also really screw up your print, because then your extruder is trying to read where it expects. It doesn't it doesn't read, oh hey, there's a layer here, so I need to move up this much. It knows the 3D model that you send to it, and it just prints where it expects stuff to be. So there are all sorts of, let me just pull up a picture rather than constantly trying to describe it like this. Yeah, so this happens a ton, where it is expecting to continue printing this duck, chicken, whatever, this bust, and since somewhere along here, along the nose layer, it failed, it then just expects there to be a layer underneath it, and it will keep on building upwards where it thinks the stuff is supposed to be. So you'll end up with all sorts of these, because it'll keep on pumping out filament and then pushing that where it's supposed to be, and then moving and continuing to do that. So as it's moving, it will cure and it will cool and it will dry and harden. And then it will, because it's still kind of attached to the printer head, it will keep on moving with the printer head, with the extruder, and just make all of these crazy things that are happening. That tends to be what a printer fail looks like. So one of the ways that you, oh, that's interesting. That's kind of cool looking. So this area are, like you have these supports that you build up, and most software that comes with your 3D printer will have some sort of auto support builder in it, so that you can choose what level of support you want to have for your print. So you, like, how do I describe this? So this, the snout of this Anubis figure is the same layer as the neck. So without these supports here, the printer would just be like, oh, I'm printing the neck over here, and suddenly there needs to be this snout over here, and there's this gap, and nothing underneath for that snout to attach to. So because it's building up layer by layer at a time, let's do print if. So it's doing each of these layers, and then it'll go around and then print the next layer, and the time lapse, how about that? So it does layer by layer. And so if something is sticking out off to the side, it has to have the supports available for it to adhere to or print something off of. And so that's when you get those weird tree structures that are, those are the supports that are used to build out and have something for the higher up layers to adhere to. Yeah, there's loads of stuff that I would like to print or have or make or design even somewhat. Some things I'd like to do that with. Like having custom holders for my headphones or for controllers or display stands. There's a card display. There's ways that you can print that so I can put some of my cards that I prefer, like I want to show off more or that I really like, but I don't really want to use because they're important to me. You can just find easy ways to just print and display them. And so like printing something like, even like this stand here would cost like a penny. Maybe 5 cents out of all of the filament that you would get in the whole roll. So it's a massive upfront cost, but then what you'd be saving or what you would be able to do with stuff based off of that is incredible. If you take the time to like learn the software and understand what you're doing and research what you're trying to print. There's people make all sorts of like video game holders too. Like I've seen some things like this where they hold a 3D printer Switch game holder. Each of these slots is for a Switch cartridge, and so you spin this and it'll lift up the one in this position, and so you spin the whole thing, or like a Mario tube themed one, and then you can have it lift that one up and display it, or lower it and keep it more protected. And there's all sorts of different kinds of options. There's a toaster. What are these called? Creeper? The thwomp? Or is that a womp? I think this is a thwomp. Yeah. Those are just some fun examples of different things that I am looking forward to using a 3D printer for. Another thing that I'd really like to do with it is cosplay stuff. So I'd really like to, like, one of the things that I really would like to print with it, just in general, whether I wear it or not, is a bunch of, like, my own set of Mandalorian armor. I really like at least the original concept of the Mandalorians and what they do, and how they function in the world of Star Wars. And I really just like the design and everything. So Mandalorian armor, Helldiver armor, and then being able to wear that around to cons or for Halloween or whatever else. That's also something that I'd really like to do, because I really like helmets and masks and things. So having more of those easily available that I can just print myself and then take some time to paint or do things with would be really cool. So yeah. It's a very long-winded an extra answer for what do I want to do with a 3D printer. But I mean, the easy thing is, like, there's endless things that I can do with it, pretty much. Anything that I or anyone else can think of, because there's all sorts of websites for people to put up their own 3D models and different things that they've created for themselves 3D printing. And so you can, sometimes you can get them for free, sometimes you can pay to be able to use that model and have access to it. And then I could just print it myself. I don't have to worry about designing anything or building my own support structures for them, or test printing and trying to make sure that the level of infill, they call it. So like on some of those GIFs, you saw like the little hex pattern inside. So that creates a more sturdy structure without fully filling in the center of the print. I wouldn't have to worry about designing that or figuring out an optimal way to support and create, I guess, any prints. I could just go and purchase some of them, and the STL files, that's the .stl is one of the more common versions, file types. You could generally get those on all sorts of different sites for like $1, $5, something like that, and then you could just have access to that STL and print it as much as you want, and depending on the rights that the owner has put onto that product, you might be able to modify it and do whatever you want with it. So you could put a character in a different pose, or give them a gun or a weapon or whatever else, and be like, all right, I'll mash all of these together into one giant diorama. And so it has all my favorite characters in this giant scene that I can then hold and pick up like this big or something. Or I can scale it to be a completely different size. Make it a mini for a D&D game, or blow it up so that it's actually life-size. People are printing life-size Pokemon. They are 3D printing in parts and assembling them life-size Pokemon. Like, people make Charizard, all of the evolutions I've seen, of course, Pikachu, whatever else. Like, there's all sorts of stuff out there, and it's really cool. But that's enough yapping about that for now. But I am probably not done yapping about it because I think 3D printing is really... So, I said I'm done with yapping about it. But one of the things that I really, really, really think is awesome with 3D printing is they are constantly evolving the technology and improving it and being able to print with different materials. You can 3D print foam now. So you can make there's the EVA foam, I think is a kind of foam that a lot of cosplayers use for their armor and making different things, helmets. And you can 3D print with a similar kind of material, so it's a lot more flexible rather than the very rigid 3D prints that they normally make. You can make it more flexible and lighter and more breathable. Some places are 3D printing with different kinds of metals. There is a company that 3D prints houses. I'm gonna pull this up because this is I cannot. They 3D print using a special kind of cement that they print each of these layers, and they make the entire structure of the house. And they have to put the windows and the doors in and everything, but they come in with the giant 3D printer, exactly like this, and this printer knows the shape that it's supposed to be making, the structure, and uses its feed of cement and 3D prints a house. And one of the companies that I know of is using this to make incredibly cheap, affordable housing in third world country areas. I know there's a few I think one of them is focused in a country in South America that I don't remember the name of. But you can design and print, and that is cement. It is a very solid structure. People live in these and are able to basically design it themselves. A working maid or cap. So that does, in a way, kind of segue into the next thing that I really like about 3D printing. They have 3D printed organs for transplant for people to use. They 3D print with, it's not actual human tissue, but it is a similar or close enough thing that they have been able to 3D print organs that they can use in transplants so that people can live. So to save lives, they have 3D printed body parts, essentially. Which, that also is they 3D print, and this is a better example of in the process of them 3D printing this house. But they 3D print prosthetics all the time. This has been a thing since 3D printing has been a thing. These are all 3D printed. This is someone can stand on this because of the way that they have 3D printed these, the materials that they've used, the formations. It's a bit of a stylistic choice, but it's also part of the structure, the structural soundness of these materials, so that humans, pets, etc. can walk again, can grab things again, can hold. It's really, really cool to me that it's another example, very much like video games, where this awesome technology that I think is really cool and really fun and can be used for a number of incredible purposes is being improved and enhanced and being used to help other people and create better lives and just be helpful is really, really awesome. And it kind of chokes me up a little bit, like it is right now, because it makes me very happy that these cool, nerdly tech things can be used to help other people, can be used to improve other people's lives, can be used for medical purposes, so that people can feel somewhat normal, can feel somewhat reconnected to humanity, can just feel better in general, can have their lives drastically improved, enhanced, fixed, etc. 3D printing Super Sprouts Cat House. I mean, a lot of them now, like the reason that those a reason that a lot of these people are able to make these time-lapse GIFs and the time-lapse in general is because a lot of the more modern 3D printers have cameras built into them. They come with these cameras pre-installed because this was something that a lot of the hobbyists really liked doing. It was initially like, hey, I want to be able to monitor my print in case it fails and I need to cancel the print or restart it, so I can just check how my print is doing at any point. But it also became a promotional piece for themselves, for their own, like, for the 3D printer itself, for the 3D printing company, for the 3D printing, like, the 3D printer person, the person that is making a product, and is like, hey, look at what I made, look at how it was made, look at the infill, the support structures that are built into it, look at how sturdy it's going to be, and then they can sell that product with more knowledge for their consumers. So they actually make it so that you can have, all of that to say is that a lot of them, and the one that I'm looking at specifically, has a camera built into it for its own, like, failure detection states and everything. I wish I could I know the really big one is Creality. This is like one of the big names. I don't think this is the one that I was looking at. I am trying to remember the name. Let's just look up best 3D printer, because I think that's roughly how I helped narrow it down. I think it was this one. Yeah, Elegoo. I'm pretty sure. If not, this is I think this is, yes, I'm pretty sure this is the one. Yeah, so it all comes encased together. It's on sale right now for a whole lot less, which is pretty nice. A bunch of the extra filament that it detects based off of, like, cleaning the nozzle head at the end will just shoot out of this, and you can have it just feed into a trash bin or whatever. It was 300 degrees Celsius. 3D printed is very goated. It's very cool. Oh yeah, so the thing that I was saying with the camera involved is that I would be able to monitor it from my computer. It's probably going to be like right over there, but I'll be able to monitor it from my computer. So I will be able to put that as a component, an image, into OBS. So I do plan on showing off some of my prints that are going, like, live, things that are printing, and, like, I'd be able to have that feed available to be able to be like, hey, here's how the progress of this one is going, like a break scene. It could be, hey, here's how the current print is, or whatever. Yeah, these are all things that people 3D printed. They 3D printed a usable wrench. These are things that come with it in just the base version for maintenance and cleaning up and all that stuff. Here's something that someone 3D printed. It'll become a 3D print channel if you see it. It's definitely going to be a component of things that I include, 100%. Because, so like something like this, this, for example, was printed with multiple colored filaments. So like this is the frequently bought together bundle, but it comes with colors are optional. So I could pick the two different colors. I don't know if this is as visible as I'd like it to be. Oh, there's a zoom in button right there. You dunce. So yeah, colors are optional. You can pick 2 different colors of filament. You get an extra, the dual-plated plate pack, dual-sided build plate pack, three different plates, an anti-vibration feet because like if anything happens while it's like, if it's like moving around while it's printing, you get an issue. I'm jumping all over the place. But one of the things for this, for example, this is using different colors of filament as it is printing. So it prints in this gray, it prints in this orange, it prints in this black as it is printing, so you don't have to paint it or color it or do anything yourself afterwards. It comes printed in these colors. But one of the things that I want to do is print a variety of things that I want to paint because I enjoy just sitting down every once in a while and just going through and working on something like that. So 100%, I have a whole other scene over here on my side set up that I do for like card game playing with like playing webcam games with people through Discord or whatever. I can also just set up some paints over there, be like, hey, this is what I printed recently. Here, I'm going to be painting it. So just like a co-working stream that I've seen other people do, where they just like, hey, I'm going to be building Legos with some chill vibe music going on in the background. We're just going to hang out. You can work on what you're working on. You can fall asleep to this. You can do whatever. And we'll just be painting and chatting. So it'll be very similar to like chatting while we're at a loading screen in a game or before choosing where mission we're going to be playing. But instead of sitting here with a gameplay, I'll be painting and you can just hang out and do stuff too. So it won't be entirely 3D printing, but there will be a lot more 3D printing content because that will be something that I will be doing a bit more of. I could also do like modeling. So like making the 3D model, adjusting a 3D model on stream with Blender or probably Blender, but whatever else, and just working on adjusting that so that I can have a print in a orientation or pose that I am looking for, or making my own custom thing. So yeah, 100%. Warning, video upcoming is loud at points, volume low recommended. Roger. Copy. Got it. Oh, you just sent it there, didn't you? Hold on. I can grab it. Sometimes when I grab links directly from OBS, it like really messes it up for whatever reason. So it doesn't. Sometimes I gotta be low volume. Yep. I'm getting there. Just muting the game. And then bringing us over to the theater. But yes, as you said previously, very, very accurately, very much one of the things that I'm very passionate about is 3D print. 3D printers are goated. 100%. So many fun things, so many awesome things, so many positive things that you can do with them. Turn the volume down even further, and let's go. Mm-hmm.
Don't come any closer or I'll jump. Hi, Daniel. Shut the fuck up! Don't you mention his name! You don't get to mention his name! Not quite my tempo. How do you know my name?
It still feels so loud, even though I can barely hear it.
And I want a car. How about you suck my cock? Huh? Hi, Daniel. My name is Cap. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife. Don't come any closer or I'll jump. My name is Cap. You must be so embarrassed. 28 fucking stab wounds. Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by...
Shiloh! Attack! Good job. Must be a good little robot. Get the fuck out of here.
Listen.
You're a dead man, you piece of shit! What about your son?
Shiloh!
Shut the fuck up!
I think you should stop drinking and come with me.
I appreciate the loud warning, loud noise warning for this one, because this would have hurt.
Comfortable. Now back off before I crush
Your favorite videos.
8 stab wounds.
I could see you just going to sleep with this on in the background, just calming.
You'll see. Succulent. Succulent. What did she say?
Oh, jeez.
This is going to be such.
I will blow your fucking head off!
2,471 fucking stab wounds.
Jesus.
Hello there.
You're damaged. Did your owner do that?
Fuck it! That's a lot of damage, Lord!
God damn.
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh?
No, that's a lot of damage!
This is still going.
My name is Connor.
Oh my gosh. We're not even halfway done with this yet.
Ceramic trauma plate I'm wearing?
I like dogs. 28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance.
I'm not sure. How many stab wounds?
Bleeding. Begging
How many?
for mercy. But you stabbed him 28,471 times.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Again and again. Please. I know
What you want?
28 to be. Oh, okay. Yeah.
you say it.
What's in the canister? Shut the fuck up! You're a dead man, you piece of...
Just say. Is it that hard to say?
I'm not sure if it's good or bad
My name is Connor.
that I recognize so many of the memes and things that are being cut in.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd piss in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. Or things are gonna get nasty.
Do you listen to Knights of the Black Death?
I also don't think that I've ever seen someone deliberately go for such a negative playthrough of this game.
Easy sumo. I like dogs. Lieutenant. Lieutenant. Wake up, Lieutenant. Wake up. Lieutenant. It's me, Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife. I'm going to sober you up for your own safety. This
Leave me
may
alone,
be unpleasant,
fucking android.
Thank you in advance for your...
We're due for another number of stab wounds. We haven't had one in a bit.
The bathroom?
Shiloh! Attack! Good job.
Enough talk! It's time to decide who you really are.
I'm Vincent.
My son, what's his name?
Yeah. Oh gosh, what is his name?
Cake.
Quincy? Something Quincy?
How about you suck my cock?
Don't do it, Marcus.
Yeah, the VA, yeah.
Do it.
He does a lot of voices. He does so much voice work. He's also a pretty well-known on-screen actor.
Stab wounds.
Something Brown? Quincy Brown? What's his name? Those filters.
28 stab wounds.
Clancy Brown. He's 67. Dang. Yeah, he's really good. I think he's got a really solid voice, just in general, and then he does a very good job with acting as well. 3D printed for home use, freaking stab wounds. That was good. Oh boy. Oh no, we're going to Crash now. One of the rebel circuits. Fire's army could eventually clear out her own. We would be powerless against Crash himself. Go out there and put a stop to the drilling operations. Illegal operations, mind you. He never applied for a mining permit. Alright. What do you say we play some Gravity Circuit, eh? Just a little bit. Stab Wound Meme is probably the most well-known. I can't imagine why. It's not like they utilized it very heavily at all throughout the video. That was definitely one of those where it was like, okay, I got the idea of what the meme was really quick, and I was like, okay, it's a bit overstaying its welcome. We're repeating the meme a ton, but then it came back around, and I was like, all right, this is actually kind of funny again. They did a very good job balancing that, which is not something that most creators can do. Okay, this is gonna be fun. A bat? Oh, yep, I saw that coming down. Oh, I didn't change these things out. I went and purchased all these. Let's grab the Speed Basher. No. Frame Amplifier. There we go, that's what I wanted. Did I buy a new one of these too? Rupture Beam, Heavy Pile Drive, Current Arc? No, okay. We're good. Okay. Ha! I had a feeling that tonight's gonna be good night. That tonight we're gonna be real nice. Alright, not too bad. I don't even think I needed to do that really. God, a tank. I remember this from the trailer now. I couldn't jump out of it. What? What kind of slander is being spread now? $5 hours to beat the game. Game plus extra, plus outside of influence, plus rambling. Who knows? Very, very true. To be fair, though, I don't think people would be nearly as interested or consider coming back or anything if I wasn't also rambling. I don't know how that is possible. Gotta have like the right combination of power-ups or something. I know for me, what keeps me going back to the streamers that I personally prefer checking out and repeat customers of and everything, is that I really appreciate their thoughts and their views and their takes and their opinions, and more often stuff that goes on outside of just the games that they stream. I definitely tend to like the games that they're streaming, or like their opinions about the games, or games in general, and like hearing their takes. But probably would need to keep the tank. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Good call for that spike section. You are probably correct there. But yeah, chatting and getting lost on different content and such. It's all part of the process. It's also just kind of part of who I am as a person, too, realistically. So don't really want to be not myself. Ooh. IRL me isn't as talkative as I am online like this. Yeah. That makes sense, and that's, I feel like, a very common thing to have happen. Boogers. Spikes. For a lot of people is to just have them in any number of ways just being a completely different person than they are online. And fortunately, the vast majority of them tend to, at the very least, not be in a bad way. Like, I'm significantly more talkative than I am in real life when I'm streaming. Or when I go into other people's streams, too. I tend to very similarly be like, okay, I'll actually engage here, or I have my comment that I wanted to say, and I'll be more likely to share it with other people. It's interesting. And of course you got loads of people that do it in a very negative and unfortunate way and make it a bad thing. But there are still plenty of people that are good people out there another, like, kind of silly, but similar topic to video games and 3D printing and everything else that we've been talking about today. One of the things that I really like about all these nerd things, like the internet, being that it allows people to be able to engage in different ways and in more ways and better ways sometimes, and be able to engage with other people that they might not be able to previously or in other capacities. And so it's another just really awesome, cool benefit from a lot of good stuff. IRL talk with people has a certain feel and vibe. Oh yeah. It's also like, you can see my face, you can see my reactions, you can see how I'm taking certain things, you can hear the inflection that I'm giving onto certain words or sentences. So you're able to just take that in a bit more easily because it's not actually face to face. And you have time that you can develop and you can think of response, you can edit your responses and things. Not that any of this is bad, I do this too, and that's one of the things that IRL talking feels, and like you have to adjust for it because you need to be, or at least I try to be, not hitting my microphone, but focusing on things like, I just noticed there's a loadout, 1 of 3. I don't know how to change my loadout. That's interesting. I don't know how to do that. But yeah, so like being in person and having not pressure, but more physical pressure than like, oh yeah, societal pressure kind of thing. I guess it is a societal pressure too, but like feeling that to be engaging with other people in a specific way, in a socially acceptable way, needing to read, or again, this is one of the things that I feel very much, as like you were saying, the IRL talking has the feel and vibe of just the constant needing to make sure that I'm not giving the wrong impression, I guess, is a very simplified way to put it, of the words that I'm saying, what I'm trying to, the idea that I'm trying to get across, making sure that it is that idea and not even slightly different or very drastically different because of the things that I'm saying. And I'm also incredibly sarcastic a lot of the time, and I tend to be very dry with my delivery, which doesn't help that, especially in a text format. And then even people don't tend to pick up on that very well in IRL formats as well. So it's just one of those things where, for me, I'm constantly evaluating and thinking about these things in my head while trying to maintain a conversation and listen to these other people and hold myself in a certain way, because online I can be like whatever, and I can be typing in a chat room, and it's okay if I'm just being relaxed and comfortable. But if you're just being relaxed and comfortable in a much more social setting, then it has all these negative stigma attached to it, which is unfortunate because there's plenty of people that have various conditions or issues or things that just being slightly more physically relaxed would help them open up and engage in a more public format like that. And then you might also find other people that are feeling similarly, and they also enjoy and appreciate being able to take down some of those barriers, some of those walls, in order to be able to more easily interact with people. I'm gonna lose my tank. That was way too early. All that to say, it might not be the exact same kind of pressure and like you were talking about the vibe of social interactions might not be the exact same for you, but I think that I understand what you're talking about and agree and have similar kind of thoughts and reactions to some of those kind of social settings, IRL settings. Oh yeah, that needed the tank for sure. I don't know why I keep calling it a tank. It's just like a mech more than a tank. I might get a second chance at it though. I don't think this is something that I need to go get again. It's not. I just took a bunch of damage for no reason. I do get another chance at the tank, though. Oh my gosh. Focusing up a little bit so that I don't lose my tank again. Oh, and I lose my tank right after I say those words. That's so awful. One of the things that I struggle with IRL with a lot of people, in a lot of social settings, just in general, is that there are things that I want to talk about and nerd out about. Like, I want to... I just noticed that, like, when I die, there's a little map of where I'm going back to and what I kind of traversed in that life. Yeah, so one of the things that I like about streaming is being able to talk about and nerd out about things that I want to, which kind of sounds bad, but it's more of just like, most people tend to just like being able to talk about what they're excited about and wanting to talk about, and that's understandable. That makes sense. I get that. I don't have a problem with that at all. I'm also someone who, like, if other people are excited about whatever thing and they want to be talking about it, I am not going to, you jerk. Why is a little bat something that's going to, I can walk on spikes, but that little bat is something that's going to take me out. That sucks. I hate that. Anyway. So I'm not someone IRL who's going to fight with other people over, like, the spotlight or the talking time. I will just let them, like, do their thing, talk about whatever they want to, however they want to. I'll get in points that I feel I want to contribute if I feel strongly about it enough. But most of the time, I'll just, like, I'll enjoy and take in the conversation, and I'll be listening and engaged and contributing. But I'm not going to be like, hey guys, let's talk about 3D printing for an hour. So it's also nice in this kind of setting where I get to have that space to be able to just go off on things, on tangents that I'm interested in, and be able to share and be more talkative about things like that, and be able to get myself my thoughts out there in a way. So I appreciate anyone listening and engaging and being a part of that. It's very cool. Crash. Way to see you around these parts. Guess that means you're not here for sightseeing, huh? It's nothing personal, Crash. We can't have you collapse these mines. I understand. You have your reasons and I have mine. I gotta get it, cause we're in a mine. Such a bothersome situation, isn't it? I knew you would understand, so don't think ill of my actions. You got it, Crash. Okay, alright, that's not necessary. Ow. Oh, you can stagger me out of that? I missed so many of those. That sucks. Oh yeah, and of course he's invulnerable. Okay, yep. What in the Tetris? That's okay. I learned a lot with that. I am alright with that result from that fight. Let's go, Crash. Crash? Not Crash, Kai, my dude, you gotta be dashing, alright? You gotta be able to get away from these attacks. I don't know what I was supposed to be doing for some of these. How am I meant to get around that? I wonder if I need the dot. I shouldn't need to have any upgrades in order to complete any of these missions. If it is designed well, I shouldn't need anything. Let's try and dodge for a little bit. Let's just try and dodge. And what? Okay, so I want to be closer so he doesn't use that as much, I think. And I got the... Okay, yep. I got the attacking faster, and I don't know how well I'd be doing on this boss fight if I didn't have that. Air jumper. Let's get the dodge slider. Let's try it out. Oh, okay. I thought he was coming at me. Oh no. I just need to do like one more hit, please. No! You used the wrong skill, you fool! Oh boy, that dodging though, that is the play here. That is absolutely the play here. It's also getting me better with just the timing of that kind of dodge to get out of the way. Okay. Come on, get out of here. Ooh, GG. There we go. Oh, what a bother. Crash. Don't worry about me. It's better you worry about your own body before it's too late. Interesting. I wonder... Mission complete. This is Kai returning to base. I wonder if you get different voice lines depending on the order that you defeat these guys in. That'd be interesting. Colonel? Commander, the circuits. Colonel? Sir? You're doing that thing again. Should I call the medic? I'm fine. Just a little shaken by the recent events, that's all. But keep this just between the two of us. But sir, looks like it could be serious. Pat, are you disobeying my order? No, sir. Understood, sir. Good work out there. The tremors have stopped. I should teach everyone a lesson. Illegal drillings always keep me up at night. Let me know when you're ready to tackle the next mission. I get new paint? Yep. No new lines from you. Oh, a new paint job. What do we got? Powerful orange look that makes you feel heavy and increases hook shot length. Hold down direction to fall faster. Watch what you stomp. That's kind of cool. I still like this. Like this one is by far doing the most amount of work for me. Ah, you've been busy. I heard you confronted the brake circuit. Crash always was the relaxed, down-to-earth type. He got along with others well, often listening to others' woes. As such, he often ended up as the mediator when needed. If not for any other reason than his size, he's good at intimidation. Given his softer personality, he didn't like acting tough, but he knew some things required a more brute force approach. Reminiscing about the past, gotta take a look at my wares. What we got? Launch a multi-hitting piercing drill chain with further reach. Launch hookshot in the held direction with an explosive tip. That sounds interesting if I could control more of direction and what I wanted to do with those skills. That kills. Anyone else new? No? Okay. Salutations, Kai. Here are the available missions. Actually, will you say anything to me? Almost there, Master Kai. Just a little more. Want to take a look at the challenge list? Okay. So many challenges. Was hoping you might say something to me. Our radars have picked up some unusual activity at the nearby junkyard. As far as we can tell, something is reanimating various junk there. This suggests the presence of Trace, one of the rebel circuits. If left unchecked, Virus Army might soon get some spooky reinforcements. So, go out there and stop those junk bots. Make sure you don't leave any behind, because, well, don't like the idea of such spooky things roaming about. Take on this mission? Yes. Prepare for transfer. They're covering a lot of interesting biomes and themes with these different regions. Like a zombie level? Patch circuit. I like a lot of the designs for these bosses and everything too. They're pretty cool. I need to get my air jumper back on. A spooter? I don't want no stinking spooters. Ow. That was very rude. Why would you do that to me? What is that? Ew. Don't do that. It's Aki. Nice. Cool. Oh, thread and the needle. Let's go. Didn't even see what was going on with that made it more destructible than the other ones in this area. Thank you, you're welcome. Concerned citizen. Glad I could help. Get them all. Show them who's boss. Ah! I was trying to attack downward because this one looks like it's cracked. You mine. Oh. I feel like some of the timings for these are supposed to be tighter. I feel like I'm able to just sprint through plenty of these very easily. Beat 50 enemies with thrown objects, look at them go. Very nice. Yep. Thought the second one would be a little bit longer. Okay, that's rude. Oh. Woohoo! Just a good nasty tumble up the cliff. There's got to be something else around here, right? I thought that was a pit. I was so scared to fall down. Speaking of... Yep. That was stupid. That was very, very stupid. But I thought there was going to be something hidden up there, and I wanted to climb, and I might try it again still. Drop my bat. Okay, nothing up there confirmed. I just ran right underneath that. A mini boss? There's definitely something up there. That map is showing something up above there. I was hoping I could grab it. Hi, buddy. Welcome back. Okay. That was interesting that there was a mini boss. Hmm? Oh. Go, buddy, go. am a lot more focused mode for some reason on this level. What's over there? There's nothing over there. Why are you dropping down like that, making me think there's something over there? Oh, gosh. Anytime, concerned citizen. Alright. So this should be going into the boss. Before doing the boss, though, I think I'm going to take a quick break because I need to go to the bathroom again. So I'm going to do that before heading into this boss and needing to take a break in the middle. So get up, stretch, use the bathroom, do whatever it is you got to do. We will be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. That took a bit longer. Starting to feel a little not great. So, gonna finish this boss and then probably call it. Hopefully this doesn't take too much. What is happening? Well, well, well. If it isn't the hero, don't suppose you could stop with all the commotion. I'm trying to work here. Can't have your junk bots roaming around the city, Trace. Huh. Junk bots, you say? You never were a very considerate one, were you? Even without them, you would just try to take me down all the same, isn't that right? So, perhaps I shall persuade you to reconsider. I don't think so. What? Okay, cool. Okay. That's understandable. If you could stop jumping around so much, that would be dope. And Kai, if you could be dashing when I want you to, that would also be really cool. Throw any object spawned by a boss back at them. Two shot. GG. Here I was, just trying to raise my own army. There's so much loose scrap can do in the end. Good luck out there on your own. GG's. Well, I had a lot less health than I thought I did there. Mission complete. This is Kai, returning to base. Ah. Hold on. It's 6 minutes for a reward for the clear time reward. 15 damage taken, and I took 200. I know I took a break in there, but that's crazy. How many left? Good work out there. That should put a stop to those ghastly butts. Not I was scared of them or anything, of course. Let me know when you're ready to tackle the next mission. There is one more mission. One more mission, and then I assume some sort of final boss rush. Oh, that was just probably the second. Like, if you go around the horn, that was just the second mission, so that makes sense. That was kind of easy. I'm missing so much from so many of these levels. That's wild. Yeah, just one more mission, and then I assume some sort of boss rush. But What? What did I just find? Registration complete. Welcome, Gravity Circuit. Your COM, the program governing the combat memory bank. It is our duty to collect your combat data and catalog them here. With these records, you can re-experience your past encounters. Feel free to use these facilities to hone your skills. To begin, step inside and choose which encounter to simulate. Best times will be saved on record. Good luck. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, that's cool. Oh. It looks like there's a lot more than just the one final boss. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 2 extra over here. What is going? Where am I? What is this place? Huh. Interesting. That was an interesting discovery. But as I was about to say, trying to say, going to say, whatever, I'm not going to talk to anyone because I'll get reset when I pick up next time anyway. But I am going to call it here and leave the rest for next time because I am starting to feel a bit nauseous. And so I'm going to take a break, I think. Call it here. It's not too far off when I'd normally end anyway, and it should leave a little bit more, though it looks like there's plenty more content available after those 8 bosses are complete, those 8 realms. But now we'll just have a little bit extra as a warm-up to get me back into everything, even though now I found the training area, which is cool. Next stream, next Sunday, noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. CEST start time, as per usual, and we will be finishing off Gravity Circuit. Whew. I don't know what's hit me now. Apologies for ending this early and abruptly, kind of. But thank you to any and everyone who stopped by the stream today, whether you were here for just a little bit or hanging out with us the whole time, whether you were lurking or stopped by to chat. Appreciate you spending any amount of your day here with me, my little corner of the internet. I got nothing else. So thank you again very much, everyone. We'll see you next time. Have a good one.